Good morning. There was a time not long ago when I was living in the best conditions possible that I can imagine for myself. I had an amazing apartment with an amazing bed, and I felt proud to invite my friends home. Now it feels like I'm a little far from that, probably the furthest possible that I could be. It makes you think about how life can turn out sometimes, and the turns and twists it can take. But at the same time, I count myself among the fortunate, because this, in the end, it's really a choice. I'm not forced to be doing that right now. Or maybe exactly this situation, yes. But the overall project, I could give up and take a plane home and go back to a normal way of life, try to find a job, but I think it's important to go through these moments, and that's partially how I rationalize these experiences. You cannot always be comfortable in life. You cannot always get what you want. And these tough moments, difficult situations, they make the good ones later feel even better, right? Taste even sweeter. So if you find yourself in tough circumstances, try to see if you can be grateful about them, because later on they might make you appreciate life and the good times that much more. I'm trying to do that myself. Sometimes it works, but yeah. Okay, I think it's time to go. It's time to get up and go. I am slowly getting dressed, getting warm. The guys there are cleaning up, setting up the chimney. You can hear my breath. You can probably see it as well. And I just wanted to show you what's outside. This is what awaits us. This is what we have to drive through. Now, I want to laugh and I want to cry. I'll try to get warm. Look at that motorcycle. I think mine is in a better shape. I'll show you a little bit. Oh, mine is here, okay. So, that's my camp from last night. I'll get ready in a bit and try to muscle through this. Wish me luck. These are the guys there. Can you see them? I saw this girl yesterday. She's shepherding her cows. Yeah. The fire is ready. The water is boiling. It should be okay. This lady has such a melodic voice and pleasant laugh.
Hello. Har du kött här då? Ha, vad det mamma jag tar till det.
Ahira kapola.
Mamma jag tycker det går.
Chica.
네 공부나 해.
det tycker det.
Ah, okej. Shishi.
Det kan köra det ser du gör.
그것도 그렇다. 저 상만에 다 뜯는 거 가서 하지 않는 거 그거.
또 가지 다른 거 같지 달아래.
뭐 됐대야.
아.
뭐 됐대야.
그 너를 하다 뭐 한두 써 너도 되고 시험 거리 되게.
배우 본데가 제가 주십시오. 매디디 해라를 지금 캠이 또 하자 뭐또 장부 사서 자자. 케이고 뭐 해라.
아.
하라고 뭐 됐지.
그렇지 않아 개돼야 돼.
아.
가서도 또 하려셔 너거.
이거는 단단한 거다.
아.
제가 스타트도 해지 가린 근데 또 가는 일
너나니야 같이 서부터 되노. 그 안로 때 되는 거예요. 또 저까지 돼 타고다리. 너.
이거 좀 많이 지었어.
니도 봐 타고다노. 또 때면 그 저때도 타고다노. 니었다. 너 저까지.
홍가
이 메르마 조그마리우마 되었잖아. 어떻게 도와주죠? 저때도 거.
Okej. Knäva.
시간에 뭐 군달로 뜯다.
나 잡아는 쳐타고 있어.
그거.
Huhuhu.
天气不好，天气不好，田老爷。
Ah, chica. Ah. 자.
다도 피었다.
Hasn't frozen, so it's okay.
이거 뜯게 잡고 와.
Ah,
보찬다 좀 그거 구하긴다.
idźcie. I can have it. Okay.
사대. 아니 이제 뜯게는 좀 하고.
Okay, shishi.
Kan Pablo.
Okay. 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 Shishi.
어떻게?
Ah, okay. Yes. I have I need to take to brush my teeth. But 뭐요?
뭐야?
I hope this camera is waterproof. Should be, and the microphone. I'll have some breakfast first and then I'll brush my teeth. It is a little intimidating to think about riding a motorcycle in this weather, but we should be fine. It's funny how the road doesn't get white. Wow, look at this. Today is going to be an interesting day.
one thing at a time. Okay. Okay. That's my camping gear. Yes. I'm just putting. No. Wait. I come. What's up? Whoa, I come. Just packing. I think they think I'm leaving. Good guys. I think they'll. Well, hopefully they will remember this as a positive encounter. Okay. Alright, that fits just enough. It never fits as much as I would like, or as well as I would like. That's what happens when you have a bunch of bags. Oh, I should have done the other way. Do this first. Okay. There. Perfect. Okay. Now we make it waterproof and done. This is supposed to be sheltered. How did the snow get all the way here? I don't need this box. My passport is here, okay, it's important. Something special about the snow, isn't it? I'm starting to sweat. My hands are freezing, I'm starting to sweat. Okay, more thing that my flags are good for. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay, more or less already.
是吗？有学一点有吧？肯定年轻都没得事，他们组织的，这组织的，干这跑去的，这倒也跑去。
저 give me yellow tape.
对，养老太有的，农户就是这打你那头去，你们干是点位，养老干的，我看着他说。
I think this is part of their uniform, the vest. It's part of their uniform, that's why he didn't want to give one to me yesterday. Yeah, very, very naive of myself. But yeah, and it's a China, Tibet, friendship, peace. That's what it says, I think, more or less. Yeah, I think they're like forest maintenance workers. And they keep the house here. The shelter, livable. I don't know what they're doing. I think they lowered the barrier, but maybe for trucks. So they are part of the road and mountain maintenance crew. I think on volunteer basis. And we just spoke a bit about the route ahead. I really wanted to go. Yes, I eat. I really wanted to. Okay. Yes, they're checking for speeding, I think. Okay. I think they're going to check people there for speeding. Maybe control a bit. I don't know exactly. And the thing is, translation doesn't really work properly, so there's very little understanding going on between us. Very, very roughly, with gestures and mimicry. But we spoke a bit about the road. So I wanted to go. They told me about the second road that I can go around the checkpoint and actually go towards Seda. But having been stopped once, now I know it's wrong. So it would really be taking a big risk, and I'll probably get into trouble for that. So no need for that. No need to push it. I'll respect the authority of the police. I was told no, so no, unfortunately no. I will be going back. They say Luhuo. Luhuo is also basically it's back, and then east on the national road 318, which is nice. I think it's 318, and that's towards Aba. Aba is a big city. I think it should be going lower altitude, less snow. That's what they told me. Just go that way because there's less snow. because here, as you can see, the snow keeps falling and there's no sign that it's stopping anytime soon. So on a motorcycle it's not ideal, especially on a motorcycle like mine with a rider like me who you have a lot to ask from, if that makes sense. But yeah, basically I don't count myself as particularly experienced or skilled, so first priority is to be careful. So anyway, I'll get some food, get warm, bid my farewell in a bit to them, and we'll depart, okay? It's still early in the morning, I think it's around 10, so it's okay. So this is where I spent the night. That's the place where the police officer on the checkpoint told me to come back and look for a hotel. Fortunately, I didn't need a hotel. I was able to find this beautiful environment here, which really saved me for the night. And I just wanted to show you where this is the road that I took yesterday, and this is where the checkpoint is, Tazi police station, probably it. I don't have internet right now, so I cannot really, this is preloaded, pre-saved information, but that's the road I think that the guys told me I can take potentially and circumvent the checkpoint. Now going this way, and maybe this way, and so it's kind of around, but yeah, maybe it's a little, I'm not sure how serious this is, you know? I'm not sure how strict these regulations are. No foreigners. I might be going this way. I might not even go at all to the monastery here. Look how beautiful it is. I really would have liked to see it. Look how unique this environment is. The Red Mountain. The Red Mountain. The world's most famous Buddhist temple, perhaps, or institute. Anyway, the guys came back, so I'll stop recording, okay? They are here. Okay. I think this is yak butter. So good. And I think this is the powder from the milk that you can then make into the Tibetan tea. And I think they're making some now. This is the butter. Very nice. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is butter, yak butter. It'd be so nice to spread on a piece of bread. Whoa, chiga, how chiga, and you can put, you know, yes, a bit of bread, a bit of butter, and then some spices on top. That's my childhood food. So I think this serves something like a checkpoint as well. Chiga, je suis. They burn these needles.
to move. Okay.
하고 턴마입니다.
Can I use chair?
네.
Ah, okay. Okay.
장kel 얘나 짭쇼야 얘. 네. 저게 그렇지. 저게 뭐냐면 이제 이렇게
Shui? Yeah.
턴마게 이렇게 뒤에. 또 살에 자이사다.
네, 그래서 그지.
접수 다다 나.
그지 말이야.
그지 봐도네 띠모치 때는 뭐.
이제 샤티에서 좀
아.
가단디면 사도. 가단디 zaman 번 하죠.
아니 저.
달마치. 무자 다노무치.
아들. 괜히 잘하고 살다.
Ah, she's naughty, I think.
또 자기가 다 단도. 자기 또 야빠지다.
야게 그게 말이다.
지.
네.
디니에라서
Ah, okay, this is a bit different.
자기 간. 뭔가 그시.
I don't know what this is.
맞지.
이거 엄마 드셔줘.
돼? 잠깐만. 거기 잠깐만 터주지. 잠깐. 돼? 또 그시 시티다. 재밌지. 내가 니도 대하지만 네가 시티네.
바바 진짜
Can I have a...
치사구 어디야?
응? 어떠셔도.
Okay.
사실은 또. 나는 나오지 말. 그래.
그래서 와이프 가지마.
아.
자마면 어디래? 다시야만 자.
그거나도 다시 더 거기 지다도 사실은 못 봐줬다.
We are using a bit of a
그거나 됐지.
different technique.
하고 그 또봐 맞을 때는 봐야.
치타서 자진이
또봐 또 자카냐 말이지. 저게 니 냐냐 찾아 거래지. 니 퍼나 저 어디서 가가지고 어디서. 맞을 때 그래. 맞을 때 좀 비슷해.
吃吧。
Huh? Sweet. Uh-huh. Okay.
아침 자카냐.
I'm still making it.
같이 걸려 지금 어디 때문에 빼자 주고. 또 맞아지. 저거 좀 봐, 저거 누구도 너 싫어서. 저기
No?
咋是不呀？
Ah, okay. I have it.
把
On.
修还不留的，谁不干？
너 싫어서 그러는 거 아니다.
那些说吃嘛了？
정말아 이거를 한쪽 그제 내가 까마. 나는 이거 알지. 뭐 지금 막아.
만다서 무슨 지?谁不去？那些可是。
근데
지금 그만 걸로 했지 라도 그래.
어제는
Ah. And then...
따라 뭐 자이사.
Ah.
어?
Okay. I think... Okay.
네 자주면 되고.
I think it's like a tea. They just drink the water and then add more and more
나는 더 자청로. 네 청든.
without really dissolving. Okay.
저게 자디 자체 까면들이. 저거는 그 자게 그다음에 나왔다 봐.
잠깐만 동사.
기자 말이야.
응. 아야.
내가 그게.
맞지. 얘 된불에 내니가 죽고. 아후 저 뛰어가지네.
뭐야? 까먹었잖아. 자리와 이자. 돈이 잘 되면
No? Check it.
더
Okay.
따이다.
Okay.
더시 칸 돌리게. 더.
Okay.
띠가. 내 살은 내게 따라주니까. 호구
이렇게 더 좀 했다.
오.
때레비 조리야 묘지와. 사고 문제한테 잡고. 근데 문제.
좀 미치지 말아.
뭐도 되자 这么的싫어 차가 되래. 좀 받아 마시지 차가 치는 건데.
예. 우짜슈.
아,
우짜슈.
이해가.
어때,
좀
이게
싸워래. 알아주실까?
이제 지금 겁다 때렸어.
작게 미시야 작게 신다 주문에 찬데 둘. 작게는 미시고. 저 작게 잔뜩 좀 하네. 알아주실.
Chiga? It's the pine trees. Chiga, you can make cha, you know? Yes, Baojaria. Baojaria we make. I think.
아,
In Bulgaria, we can make tea from pine needles because they contain vitamin C and have this good smell. Do you do that also here?
在伯利亚，我们制作可以用松针泡茶，因为松针含有维生素 C， 并且有这些好闻的气味。你们这里也这样做吗？
나 되게 소자 있지. 소자 자단 자는 파 치노 파 돈 추가.
나라 그대로 쳐줄까? 작게들어. 사자래. 내가 알고.
들어가게.
나 정말 알고 써야 거니까.
근데 가서 관찰할 감정이 있어요. 나.
뭐? 뭐더니 가
소원에 나와.
Okay, this was a bit challenging, but I think we found a way. Basically, I don't want to go back the same way. It's one of the simple principles that I have and try to maintain. So basically, this is the main road. That's where I came from yesterday, and it connects to to the national road here. That goes to Luhuo. 227. Okay, this is not 318. But basically, yeah, I want to go today here. It's not very far. Luhuo. The thing is, I would like to take this other road through the mountain. And it was a bit difficult to understand each other. But I wrote a few names to the elder here, and he said that this should be a good road. And hopefully it will take me all the way, even though it interrupts here and there. There are many villages, so it should take me all the way through the mountains and here to Luhuo. And then tomorrow, I think I'll make it to Abba. Damba is where I was last year. Very beautiful place. So anyway, I'll try to make it here by following this road through the mountain. I'm having internet though, that's the problem. So I'll basically rely on my intuition, and I hope I have enough gas to get there. That's one of the challenges. I don't have much gasoline left. 139, I think through the mountain might be a little shorter, but we'll see. That's the plan, okay? Let's hope it works out. Let's hope it works out. My grandfather in Bulgaria used to have many cows, like you.
我在保加利亚的祖父曾经有很多像你一样的奶牛。
Yes, he had many cows in the mountain. I think he spent 10-20 years taking care of them.
他在山上有微型汽车。
No.
我想他花了1020年的时间来照顾自己。
10-20 years taking care of them.
他 他在山上养了许多奶牛，我想他要花10到20年的时间来照料它们。
Yes, yes, yes. Whenever I see cows, I think of him. It's a very good memory.
我从不寻找房子，
No.
我想起他，
Whenever
这是一
I
段非常
see
美好的回
cows,
忆。每当
배를 저쳐놔도 땜지 그걸 아빠는 패린 것도
translation is
그래서
terrible.
샤르다 저 부분이 건지도 누구다 저렇게 써주셔도
어머니 편이니 써비.
써블도
每当我看到奶牛时，我就会想起他，这是一段非常美好的回忆。
사적이야 됐어 사적이라 요트지 해 저쳐놔도 땜지도
Ah,
네 이거 뭐다
너 그렇게 잡아야.
그렇게 척자 써버 따라따라야지 예
yeah. Wow. How many? 这个 2시, 3시, 5시, 2, 5시,
2배.
200. Oh wow. 10시, 1lin. Ah, wow, eBay. 100 cows. Nice. How do you say thank you in Tibetan?
你用藏语说谢谢吗？
How? Shizan.
用藏语怎么说谢谢？
谢谢.
谢谢。
예.
Katze.
오늘 하라면 또
아니야
그거
저기서
거시요.
Okay.
아, 채주가. 그래서 그 작게 가면 이제
Katze.
어때 나는 보차.
어머니 짠데서는 저것도 와라
자실 등에 장주가
아들한테
좋아. 너만 포르제는 여기서 제티니 어디 있어? 아니면 짝지 그럴까?
나도 어제 다른 저거 빼면 관계
I think
뭐야? 그것도 리용들이야. 체마이다라. 체마이도 체마는 뭐가네 옛날에 꼬다로 그거는 뭔가 또 귀하네. 그런 데가 타요. 그 제텔 과가 니야만 타고 있다. 좀 득하만. 좀 쌤이다. 엄마 너요. 따라 쳐라. 뭐 말을 해서 귀엽구나.
시인이 담을 채지 채지가 좋아요.
자기가 그 리를 와래.
okay. Time to go. Okay. Whoa, I go. Toy. Where did I leave my gloves? I prepare 1 second. I don't know where my gloves are. I need to find my gloves. That's quite important. And I think they might be in the bag. Wow. Let's see. I don't know what this is. Wow, is this actually to do it like that? And I've been doing it all wrong this time. Oh man, really? And I've been doing it all wrong.
这个。你有啊 OK 这个my okay I need to put this over there okay I didn't know that. Okay. I think it's okay. Okay.
Hey.
对 Luhuo. Okay.
거의 한국 걸下去江大下去了，没得好远了，肯定最多半个小时就路好了了。
Okay.
江大是我们属于我们这边的，
Okay.
西都是路好的。
No problem. Okay. I get it. The road should be okay.
너 찾아? 너 뒤에 집 지어줘.
아,
괜찮다.
신다도 로드 시든디 카바팅이 어디 보면 카바팅이 어디 보면
Okay.
안 되겠지. 야신만 되겠지. 야, 다
소불이야, 칠랍 십제타.
I put literally everything I have.
때려 맞던 지더니 걸음을 끄거든 짜짜버서 오예. 그거 위에 먹고 잠을 다 오게버서 예. 루트.
아, 간장 먹어.
간장.
니리 칠랍을 째까. 뭐 더 얘기
이제는 아이 사는 건
예.
니 칠라나도 나라 버버니 루었다지는 루. 어떤 데로 지하면 아니나 잖아.
Let me.
그지?
이거 되는 거 같다.
그러면 그때만 살지.
누가 터시?
뭐를? 나가는 가요 저 잡지마. 나가 가요 저 잡지마. 유시에 두양 줘. 내가 있는 데 봐. 얘한테. 소호가 되지요. 이 정도로 좀 바꿔.
누가 터시 럭터 니노.
야, 된다. 다 된다. 라가카시진 데메탈이야.
맞죠?
콜로
카노 되는. 师傅，过得去不？
对，定好定好。
哦，谢谢。
就是节目给原件里面到那到少少些台湾了。
对，我们也这个。到那都这的。
Okay. I think we should be quite good. Luhuo. Mayo. Yeah. Okay. Luhuo. Yes. Okay. I think there's only one way. Go. Okay. Okay. 16,000 kilometer. But it's shui. 16,150. Okay, I should have enough.
머리가 안 돼. 타발 막아도 그렇죠. 그것도 후한다 시간.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we can do that. No, it's okay. Whoa, I think. Try. I use. Nice. Okay. Chiga. Sichuan. Nice. Okay. We are ready to go. Okay. Okay. Chega. maybe. Okay. Okay, that's how it is.
Okay.
I don't see anything. Where's my map? Bye bye. Okay. I think I don't need this raincoat because I don't see anything from it. It would be nice to see the map. So we're going through the mountain. I hope I have enough gas to make it. I think it's over there to the right, before the tunnel. Let's see. There's somebody going that way, so... Pingda. I think this should be the way. I need to check though. Yeah, I don't like that. This is nice, but... Okay, I think this is the road I want to take. Where am I? Okay. Oh no, it's after the tunnel. It's after the tunnel to the right. Okay, that's good. This doesn't look very good road. Okay, let's do this. Recenter. I have too many cables. There's nobody behind me. Oh, thank God the motorcycle is working so smoothly. Did you see how quickly it started? It's perfect. I think the engine has never been better. And that's officially 16,000 kilometers in. 1602. Oh, I think... Was this? No, this is not the way.
cables. I need to improve that a little bit. It's just this one is very long for the camera. Everything is waterproof. We are good to go. Okay. Basically, I will leave this road right there on the turn and take a right. And I really, really hope that we understood each other enough for this to be true, that I can go this way all the way to Luhuo. I think it's going to be a beautiful road through the mountain, hopefully without much traffic. And we should have just enough gas to make it. If, for whatever reason, the road ends and I have to turn back, that might be difficult. Well, there's a person there walking. That might be difficult because, does it say Luhuo? It doesn't say Luhuo, but there's a lot of villages, so I think it should be okay. Tashi dele. Luhuo. Okay, thank you. 谢谢. Okay. Then I think we should be okay. We should be okay. We found ourselves a nice detour for today. Let's put some heating on as well. And we should be ready to go. Look how they're having fun. Hello, Tashi dele. They all have the bells. What a nice day for a ride. It's actually perfect right now. I'm really in a good mood after a long morning, and it's still 11 o'clock. A long morning with those friends over there. We connected with them on WeChat as well. Can keep in touch. I was just about to feel a small regret that we didn't, because they were good people, and I would like. Okay, the road is not perfect, but our motorcycle is perfectly capable of dealing with this. The only thing I worry about is I saw a bit that my tire pressure is a little low. That's because of the temperature. But hopefully once we start riding, it's a little tricky, you know. It doesn't lose air, but it really drops significantly with the temperature changes. All right, my friends, this is going to be the route for today. I think it's going to be maybe 100 kilometers like this through the mountain on our own, which my parents don't like, but it's okay. I don't have any hope of getting internet anywhere around here. And you know, this is such a one of my failures. The people there in the shelter, they had 5G connection on their phone, perfect internet. I have zero connection. It's not only that there are plenty of places in China where you have 5G and no other option apparently. Or I don't know exactly how it works, but my phone does not connect to 5G bands, and I think in China that's at this point maybe the more prevalent option. They have more 5G connection than any other connection. even in the remote countryside like here. And it's such a, I mean, I guess it adds a little more adventure to this adventure already. You know, having to go without internet quite often. Relying on directions and just navigational awareness. Basically, I need to go, and it's not essential, right? I'm okay with that, but it just really helps to have internet. In case of an emergency, above all, like what if something happens? And there are a few situations like yesterday where I need to cancel my booking, I need to check some things. And if I have no internet, how do I do that? How do I do that? There's the challenge. But it's okay. I made it this far. And a friend told me yesterday, you don't have much time left in China anyway. Don't, because the fix for that would be to buy a Chinese phone. Just use it for internet. But maybe I can resell it afterwards. So it might be worthwhile. Okay. Okay, the road is good. And 4 or 5 people confirmed this is the road to Luhuo. So chances are I've taken roads on a much lower success probability to get where I want to get. So with multiple recommendations, references, and it's as good as it can be. And enough for me not to worry about. So it's about just taking our time. And again, I should have enough gasoline to make it all the way. I think there's plenty of villages on the way. So even if I do not make it, we should be okay. I think my tire pressure is a little low right now. I'm not sure if to do something about it or just keep going. It improves my grip. Okay. Okay. We are approaching our first settlement. It's a moral boost. We are not alone. Oh, there's one more of those. Hello, Tashidele. It's okay. And it seems to be monastic communities here, which is very nice. Hello, Tashidele. Oh, I cannot make it to Seda. Although, who knows where this road goes? It might as well go exactly there. Anyway, we were prevented to go. I really wanted to show the environment there, to record it, to show it to you. And I think it was objectively a good thing that I was trying to do. And any reasonable person would probably agree, and in any case, the ones I've spoken with yesterday, before that, they do. They wish me luck in my efforts to go where I want to go. They ask me if I want to go to Lhasa, to Tibet, including policemen. So I think any reasonable person would support the desire of somebody well-intentioned to go to special places in China and record them on video and share them with the world. However, there's more to that than the human aspect. They have other reasons behind, and well, in some cases you gotta do what's... In some cases you have to follow the rules. That's the reality of it. You can move very close to the limit, but crossing the limit can be dangerous. And I do not want to jeopardize this entire project for, for foolish adventurism of really breaking the rules deliberately, because I know what they are right now. If I didn't know, you can say, "Oh, I didn't know. I'm not informed," but I do. I literally was checked yesterday at the checkpoint, and so that's that. It's a little unfortunate, but every road is the right road. So we don't go there, we'll go somewhere else. In this case, here, today, on the way to Luhuo. It should be a decent town. They told me about it. It should be bigger than these villages. I haven't checked the accommodation options. I hope there will be some affordable hotels there. Luhuo. I have no internet, so I'm gonna get my shoes dirty. I kind of care about them. It's one of the reasons why I haven't worn them for so long. My leather shoes. But they're supposed to be for this, they're work shoes. Strong. They're supposed to be for this now. Okay, I think this goes to the village. The road continues. I might actually do well to oil my chain a little bit. I should have done that upon departure because now it's probably wet. It's not very smart of me. But I did it a couple of days ago, so it should still be okay. Okay, I'm nice and warm right now. I'm not cold at all. It's actually a very, very good feeling. My hands are warm, my fingers are warm, my toes, my feet, my body, yes, because I also have one more layer. I realized this is basically windproof. The raincoat, and look at that. We might even get some sun on top of everything. So the day started a little suspicious, but it's getting better and better. And that, I think, is a good sign. It might be, the weather might be on our side after all. It's gonna be a snowy period. It's been a couple of days like this. I don't know how long it will last. But the road is very nice. I'm enjoying it very much. And now we have a river as well. There's no traffic. The quality is good. Look at that. A few holes here and there, but it's perfect for a motorcycle. That's where you want to go with a motorcycle. It's the perfect road for a motorcycle. Now, here I'm getting a little too close to... Wow. would be nice to put my map on just so I can scout a little bit the road ahead. But chances are it wouldn't even connect, so it doesn't really matter. That's pretty cool. We're exploring a beautiful mountain road in the Ganze prefecture of western Sichuan, central China. At this point I'm quite central China, I'm no longer in the south. It's funny, but in a few days you can make a lot of distance, and basically you can cross China. If you go with one of these big motorcycles on the main roads, doing a few 100 kilometers per day, you can cross China in a few weeks. In my case, I've been 50 days and I'm halfway through. Okay. I'm just very happy I'm not getting any short circuits anymore. Things appear to be working normally. The engine is perfect. As of now, it's in perfect shape, perfect condition. I can feel it. There's some noise that I hear, it's a bit strange. Like muffled, this type of noise. It's vibration related, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. I do not think it's very likely to be from the engine, right? I think the engine either is in good shape. Ni hao, hello. I didn't see the cows, the yaks. Zo. Zo means yak. Zo. Za means to eat in Tibetan. And the most important word, I forgot. Thank you. I forgot how to say. So. Twa, maybe. Twa. Katze, yes. Katze. I think it's Katze. Please remember that. Help me remember that. Katze. Actually, I think in a couple of days from now, we might be bidding farewell to our Tibetan friends. Might be changing environment, but you never know. I think in Gansu, there's also a chance we might see some Tibetan communities. Perhaps also in Xinjiang, depending on how close we are to the Tibetan plateau. Yesterday was the first official restriction I get. That's a little unexpected. So it forced me to modify my plans. Wow, look at the sky. I think we're about to get sun. Look at that. The sun is trying to show up through the clouds. Almost. There's no cars. Hey, I didn't want to go there, but it was smooth enough. I think you see the shade, you see the shadow. That means, my friends, that the sun has come up. Look at that. Our company for the day. Okay, I can probably take some things off now. I mean, I'm comfortable now. I don't need to take anything off. Let's just keep going because I'm not sure how much gasoline I will have. I should have enough. That's all I know. Roughly speaking, based on my judgment of the distance and what I expect the motorcycle to consume, I topped up before I came. Basically yesterday I did about 140 kilometers in total. So I should have 200 kilometers, ultimately, but and I think I topped up quite well, quite full. So actually more than plenty, and much more than enough to get to Luhuo today. And the road is quite good. I'm happy with the road. So nice. Right now, I'm neither cold nor worried. So this is a very, very good state to be in. I'm just enjoying the ride. There's a bit of snow still in the air. It's interesting. This might be loose snowflakes falling from the trees rather than really snowing. But look how beautiful this road is. And it's our road. Today it exists for us. Also, yeah, let's not be arrogant. Let's not cross those lines. I'm giving a notification just in case, because I don't want to brake unnecessarily. Oh wow, look at the landscape here. It's wonderful. That there looks a little bit like as if an avalanche has passed. Tiny snow cloud. But yeah, it's not that. It's not enough snow for that at all. It's barely covering the ground. We are around 4,000 meters right now. Still, it's been like this for a few days. Up and down, 3.5, 4.5, around 4,000. I'm very happy with the motorbike. It's behaving superbly. Everything is working properly. No short circuits, no need to open up anything, no need to worry about my tires, no need to, like, my oil is not leaking. Everything is perfect. And the engine is super smooth. Wow, look at that environment here. There's a few cows over there. Ah, horses. No, these are horses. It's quite wonderful, isn't it? Very picturesque. I would put some music on, but I have neither internet nor, I'm pretty sure, radio coverage here. So chances are this wouldn't work. Hey. Okay, this is slippery. For a second I let myself go and I felt how my back tire slided a little. I should not drop my guard. The road is good, but it's a little wet, so I gotta be a little careful. Don't. I'm talking to myself, but you might also benefit from this. Don't drop your guard and don't go. I don't know what the road is here. I don't know. I'll just continue on what looks like the main road. Hopefully it will go to Luhuo. Roughly speaking, I'm moving east, almost entirely east. So now it's 11 o'clock. The sun is front left. That means that I'm kind of going south right now. But yeah, we should more or less be going south and towards the sun. So basically this is the right direction. Okay. Little bumpy there, but that's what suspension is for, right? I'm sure my motorcycle is perfectly okay with this small ocho. It's a very nice road. I'm very happy I took it. Now I'm not going very fast, so I think there is a chance that my fuel consumption might be a little higher than going on a national road, understandably. But despite that, it should be more than enough. It should be more than enough to make it to Luhuo. Yes. Wow, look at that. Isn't it wonderful? This landscape. Am I recording? I cannot. I think so. Yes. It's a little difficult to know. I have to see there's a red dot, a reflection. That's how I navigate. By the way, I think I saw on the map, I basically need to follow the river. This road goes by the river. We should be seeing some villages here and there. There's a few houses over there, so I guess it's a good sign. This one goes up. Oh, what is that? What was that? There was a long cable with lots of things hanging on it. I don't know what it was exactly. Beautiful road. I'm on 5th. I mean, that's pretty much equivalent to going on the national road. And these are Tibetan communities here. So it's almost as good, if not even better, than the route to Seda, from which we were prevented. Dui village. Dui. Kun means village. Now this is a little right road looks nice. Front row there's a car coming, so it also looks promising. Wow, look at these horns. Majestic. Beautiful, beautiful animal. Let's I think I need to double check. The road looks nice, the bridge looks nice. I'm not sure this one has lost its horn. I'm not sure I'm supposed to go on the bridge to cross the river just yet. Let me double check over here. It's a beautiful village.
I just realized it's not that cold anymore. I can just put my phone over here. It's perfectly alright. Some chanting going on. Okay. Okay. Let's just double check where we are. Gaudi. Chongshi Jigiri. Yes, this is the way. Try again. Oh, this is Google. What about AMAP? Hello. Okay, this is the road. Kanyangxiang. Okay, perfect. There you go. It even connects. And then we add Luhuo. Okay, there you go. Perfect. 90 kilometers. Wow, it's a shortcut even. Hello. They're scared. That's good. Be wary of strangers. You never know what kind of a crazy person like me might show up on your door. Literally. I don't need this anymore. But anyway, I can keep going. I'm too lazy to take it off. No, what I do want to do is to charge my battery. So how do I do that? Can do is could use this one. I could use this one. Tashidele, hello. %. Bye bye. Chega Luhuo, tu? Okay. Bye bye. Okay. I improved a little bit my cables, but still not a final solution. We are good to go. Oh, monkeys. Monkeys once again. Okay, I hope there's no big holes here. Did you see the monkeys? Look on the trees. Hello, hello, monkey friends. Wild monkeys, look at that. Did you see them? How often I see monkeys already. That's such a special experience. You know, this is very not non-European experience you can get. We don't have that in Europe. Something very special. There are many different types of monkeys, but you know, as somebody who doesn't see monkeys in their normal day-to-day life, these moments are special. Especially because these are wild monkeys in the middle of nowhere, right? So they don't seem afraid of people, so I guess there's this coexistence, probably a symbiotic way of life. They probably depend to some extent on people. It's pretty cool though. Here it's pretty far from any village and there's no traffic, so these were very much wild monkeys. You can see monkeys in many places in Asia. In Japan, in China, you have parks. In some areas they are, even for Chinese people, I think they are an attraction. So you go, you climb, go to a temple, there's a bunch of monkeys there, you give them food. There's a lot of that, so they're not entirely, even for Chinese people, this is an extraordinary experience. And seeing them just like that in the wild, and several times already, that's very cool. That's very cool. It's not as cool as seeing a wild red panda, which, by the way, happened, and I think I'm very, 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 very lucky to have been able to witness that. By the way, we are in Western Sichuan, so there's no bamboo here, we're quite high, but it's not that far away from the environments where you could potentially see that. It's mixed forests. The panda I saw, it was in a mixed forest when we were hiking with a friend, and he just showed up out of nowhere, and I was filming. I even have it on a brief video, but very, very bad quality. But you can still recognize it. It still serves as proof that I did not dream that. So yeah, not a red panda every day, but monkeys are also pretty cool. Still a special experience for me. It really makes a difference, by the way, when you have your tires a little softer. Like, right now I'm driving very, very smoothly, and I think it's partially because of the tires. It's not all suspension. And the sun seems to be showing up as we speak. Once again, I think I'm riding exactly on the cloud line, but yeah, now I'm in the sun. If I had internet, it could be, talking with AI, asking questions, but it's one of the unfortunate realities. I think it's never too late to actually get a third phone. The problem is I have a phone I have my Samsung from Europe, but it just doesn't support 5G. It doesn't support 5G. And I bought this Samsung that supports 5G, but for whatever reason it's region locked to South America, and that makes it unable to connect to Chinese 5G network. And it's a very big inconvenience. Had I known, I would not buy it. I would have looked for another one. I read about a way that you can flash it. You can flash your phone, meaning it installs a new
firmware. This is the fundamental software that makes your phone work. Which way? Straight? Okay, I think it's straight. There's some signs as well. But this is Tibetan. The rest are in Chinese. Snow cars around. Changu-kun. You see, it's even in English, Changu-kun. Tibetan, Chinese, and English. That's in the middle of really the remote part of China. And you still have a way to find your way around. You can read Latin alphabet. Now, I'm not sure if this is English for foreigners or it's just the how do you call it? The Hanzi, the transcription in Latin of the Chinese characters, which might be useful for Chinese people as well. You know, some people, because on the phone you write using that. Many people do that. You write. You learn Chinese, by the way, by, you know, learning the syllables, how they're written in Latin, because that's the easiest way to format your phone, right? Okay. I don't know how my map is working because I have no internet, but somehow the map is able to show me the way offline. That's really nice. I had no idea. Very recently I discovered this, that AMAP has somehow this ability to, I guess, to pre-load. So when there's internet, it can somehow get some information, and I don't really know, but it's very nice. I have at least one map. Well, now I'm really counting my blessings now, because I've had some tough moments with the motorcycle, you know, these days. A few weeks ago, you know, when my motorcycle stopped in the middle of nowhere, I got short circuits, I got smoke coming from underneath the seat. I learned a lot from these experiences. In a way, I'm prepared to tackle them if they happen again now. But I was also very lucky because the issues I got were fixable. And the first one, I had somebody to help me, and so I learned from it. And then basically on the next days, I got multiple blown fuses, which I were able to replace myself and 5 spare ones, you know, reuse from one electronic device, just plug it out, temporarily turn it off, you know, temporarily to manage, and use the fuse for the main component. This is the type of things that I did. And it worked out, and I found a way, and I managed, and I'm very happy about that. And now I've managed my cables as well, better. So I'm not pinching any cables anymore. And it seems like it's enough. Also, we replaced some parts that needed replacing. My fuel gauge, fuel indicator wasn't working, and I saw that there was some issues with the cables as well. Probably because of the heat of the engine over time, and they were burned. So anyway, the point is that I've learned a lot, and these were tough moments, and they really do make situations like this, like now, to really bring me joy. I feel very well right now. I'm happy. It's very sad. Not many reasons to give me happiness, but I'm smiling as I say this. Somehow I am drawing happiness from my present circumstances. And I think this is a very important skill that this journey is equipping me with. Enjoy everything you can. Because life is very often not easy. So just suck out all the marrow of every circumstance, of every opportunity you get, of every moment. Suck out all the marrow of life. It's one of my favorite sayings. Carpe diem. A lot about that you can learn from the movie Dead Poets Society. It's an amazing movie, one of my favorite movies. It's incredibly emotional, incredibly funny, and inspiring. And also it will likely make you cry, but in a good way. You'll feel better afterwards. So I really, really recommend that. If you haven't seen it and you are watching this, then I think we have something in common. And I'm quite sure that one of your favorite movies is waiting for you to watch it. These monologues. Oh man. It does take a little degree of insanity to be doing this the way I'm doing it. To be talking for so long and to record these long videos and really not cut them at the price of basically nobody watching them. And I saw the other day I put a 1 minute short on YouTube, and it got a lot of attention. Not millions of people, but thousands of people saw it. And so I did see what it takes. There are certain things you can do to increase your outreach, but I cannot do that these long videos, I would not change them. I need to do that. I also cannot. This is the only manageable way for me to do that. And all this comes from a guy who, until this journey began, never made any social media posts, any videos, any editing, any really social media accounts, any YouTube uploads. None of this. All this is something that I've been learning on the go. I'm still very far from being good at it, an expert and a master. But at this point, I'm happy with myself. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm happy with the way it's turning out. I'm leaving something behind, and I'll try to see how far I can make it. If at some point it can help me generate some funds, at least maybe to recover the costs of this journey, that would truly be I will be one of the happiest people on the planet. For now, it's without that tiny detail, but I still have enough motivation to keep going. And as long as I make it, and as long as I find a job afterwards that I like, doesn't matter. This is just a period of my life, and it's most worth it. And I hope to be able to make it accessible for free for everybody, forever. And when you think about it, oh, there's a car behind me. How do we do that? Okay, well, a bit of company doesn't hurt. A bit of company doesn't hurt nobody. It would be nice to have some music on now, but still no internet. I haven't had internet for like 2 days. Yesterday the guys shared, so I could send some messages to my parents, check my email, but otherwise not much. I'm a few videos behind. It's just hard to upload. So many. Fuck. That's a bad way to do that. I really just got wet with sandy water. But anyway, it will dry. Doesn't matter.
That's one more thing you learn on this journey. You don't sweat the small things. You don't care about getting a little dirty. You know, a little mud on your shoes or on your pants. There's so many more important things in life than to pay any attention to that. And I think this is a good skill in life. If I knew a billionaire who gets their hands dirty every once in a while, maybe who repair their motorcycle or their car, who wear their clothes a little dirty in the sense of, you know, get some dust or a bit of mud, or they don't care much about that. It's not all about appearance and presentation. I respect people like that a little more because they don't care. They know what matters in life. Ooh. Okay. These guys are friends or... Okay, I guess they're friends. Oh, here we go, right. Interestingly. And there seems to be a barrier, but not anymore. That suits us just fine. Look how beautiful these homes are. I think this is like a shop, something like a shop. There's a lady inside. Spying. Spying at me. These are homes, but I think more than that. Special buildings. This is all inside. Ceremonial environments as well. Wow, look at the roads. It's perfect. Now it's truly ideal. And the environment, the route, extraordinary. And it's not cold at all. Oh, it's a pleasant winter sunny day. It's very, very nice. This is the type of weather that I was hoping for. Aware of, you know, where I'm going and the circumstances I can expect. So I was hoping for this. A bit of snow, but sunny weather, relatively warm, enough for my clothes to protect me from it. Good for my motorbike because the motorbike doesn't overheat. Good for the engine, good for the electronics. Please don't cross my way. Okay, thank you. Smart animals. Oh, look at that Buddha over there. How did they paint it in the river? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Maybe the river freezes at some point and you can go there. That's a nice wall. People are using it for art. Very, very nice to see. Oh, look at that fluffy yak. Beautiful. There's some more over there, you see? Some more paintings. I wonder how old they are. They could be very old. Maybe hundreds of years, thousands of years. Who knows? Who knows? Wow. It's a very, very nice road. Literally, there's a shade, the shadow of the cloud. I'm chasing it. Oh no, I'm catching up. Catching up. That's okay. What is my tire pressure? 1.6, 2.5. Okay, it's perfect. It's still a little low, but that's what you want. When it's a little wet, a little bumpy. Wow. Everything works perfectly right now. My electronics, the motorbike. If I can keep this going all the way, I'll be so happy when I arrive. My motorcycle will be at its prime. Okay.
Okay, we're good. We go left. It's a beautiful road. One thing I don't like about Android Auto, I would like to put the map. Oh, actually I can do that. Wait. Sorry, I was about to trash talk Google Maps. Even without internet, literally what I wanted to show you. So even without internet, you can see where I am. That's what I wanted to show you. Passively, get an idea. China, the world. Why is it upside down? Okay. Okay, you can see now. I would like to remove all my saved places. Traffic, satellite, alerts, playtest sound. I don't know how to do that. But basically that's where we are. You see on the map? Does it? Let me show satellite. I think it's a little better. Satellite not available. Maybe if I zoom a little. Come on. Well, you get the idea though, right? That's where I am. Recenter. Recenter. Okay, well, that's what it is. I might even continue after Luhuo because I don't know. I think I have plenty of time today. I started early. We'll see. What a nice road. And you see how tiny it is? So it's very, very much a country road. But it's perfect quality. The asphalt is smooth, no holes. Even the painting, the lines are visible, right? Truly, truly nice. If I wanted to, it seems like I could go even faster, considering the quality. I don't need to go that fast, but it's also a way of enjoying a bit the ride. Now the road is almost dry, so it's quite safe. It's quite okay. Wow, it's actually better than I hoped. This road is perfect. At least this section. Initially it wasn't that great, but now it's truly, truly perfect. And there's no traffic. Oh, there's a bit of a landfall here, landslide, but nothing critical. I've been riding for a while and really enjoying the road, and also thinking about some things. You know, what do I hope for ultimately with this project? What are my criteria for success and failure? How can I keep myself to balance my expectations, and how to keep myself from the feelings of disillusionment and maybe disappointment. You know, and what? Oh, that was a beautiful woman. Did you see that? Beautiful dark hair. Relatively. No, okay. I'm not gonna say more. But she was beautiful. Nice Honda. Wow, that was a beautiful Honda over there. You know, that probably was a good spot to wash my motorcycle a little. I think it could use a bit of a refreshing. Oh look, a young kid, a young baby here in the mountains. Very good to see. Tashidele! Not a baby, a little girl. And probably her mom. Or maybe even grandmother. I don't know. These Tibetan homes are truly, truly beautiful. Is there a car behind me? Cannot really see. Okay, no, nobody. We are the only ones on the road. That's blue. First time I see this type of blue on the foundation. Yeah, there's very much people building their own houses here. I don't think there's any construction firm coming and building it for them. I think it's very much a family community thing. You build it yourself, and you paint it yourself, and it takes time, and it's your personal project. I think that contributes to a fulfilling life, doesn't it? I know that for me it's one of the things I look forward to in my life. To build, if I can, maybe with the help, but take an active part in building a place I can call home. I'm very, very early. This road is much better than I expected. It's actually a shortcut, so I might even continue afterwards, after Luhuo. And shorten my kilometers for tomorrow. But I need to get to Luhuo. Maybe I'll have some lunch there. And internet, hopefully, and then I can check the map and orient myself. I also see some accommodation options. It'd be nice to get a hotel tonight, get internet. I have a lot of things to upload. Wow, look at this road. Truly a joy to be on it. And it's not cold at all now. It's fresh, but with my clothes, I don't even need to use my hand heaters. Hand heating. That's a sign that it's okay. If I can only go with normal gloves, that's perfectly fine. I need to do some adjustments on the motorbike, so it would be nice to have some time today, so I wouldn't want to be late, arriving somewhere late either. Wow, look at this home. Wood and stone and mud and colors. Oh, it's truly, truly beautiful. Look at that. An animal dung, I think that's animal. Ah, look how beautiful it is. How beautiful these homes are. And there's people around. You have trucks here. You have animal skin, animal hide. It's very, very much living in one with nature. Look at the paint. Ah, so beautiful. Truly, truly beautiful. There's some cows around here roaming. There's on the other side also more homes. That's a beautiful village. You have some religious monuments enabling your worship and your faith expression. Look at that. Somehow this image brings me happiness, and I really wish to be right that it also expresses happiness. The happiness of people living here. Even have a small tractor. That's a big land here, big field. That's a lot of produce that they will get. I don't know what they will be planting, but it promises to be. In terms of quantity, it promises to be a productive endeavor. I think he's spreading animal dung, fertilizing the land. Yeah, what a good road we chose today. I'm very happy about that. It's perfect. It's truly perfect. Mountain, river, and the sun. What more can you ask for? I'm going a little fast here, but I don't want to brake because it's a little slippery as well, muddy. So I kind of have to just wing it. Fortunately, the road is good. No problems. By the way, you can take these moments to look into my motorcycle, inspect all the things I have. It's one by one. I've accumulated many things. It's really I think I regard it as a piece of art at this point. There are many functional things, many small details. At some point I could probably talk about that specifically. Might take a long time to introduce everything that I have bought and done on the motorcycle. Okay. Look at this road. Wow. Only cows. This cow is... Why I want to disturb it? Just pass nicely. Nice and warm. I can understand that. The asphalt is probably warm because it's dark. Even though if I were a cow, I would go somewhere down there, no? It's better than here. It looks like a very, very healthy environment and healthy way of life. Maybe not easy, maybe not with all the perks that we understand modern life brings us in the West. All the pleasures, all the privileges, all the opportunities, possibilities, entertainment in the end. But even without all this, which is in the end an expression of modernity that is very recent, last century or so, a couple of generations, hundreds of generations before that, humans must have been able to be happy somehow, right? And that's what I'm reminded of when I travel here. When I see these communities, the people, the homes, the environment, that's what they remind me. I see that and I imagine a calm, simple, social, happy way of life. A reminder that it doesn't take much. And maybe in some ways it does take much. Look where we are. To be able to build yourself a life around here, with friends, with family, with everything you need, all your basic needs met. Well, that's quite extraordinary, isn't it? It might not take a lot of money, but it maybe takes circumstances. And not everybody could live this way of life. Could find their way to live in a place like this. If I wanted to live here, what could I do? It's not that easy, right? Even if you have money, oh, that's a beautiful monument there. Stupas. Oh, there's a temple. This looks like a monastery. Golden Temple. I think this forever, except maybe recent modernity, modern times. Oh wow, there's lots of houses here. It's a big community. That's why you have such a nice temple up there. I think for the longest time, these circumstances, this environment, that's idyllic. That's the best you can hope for as a human being, no? Imagine that. To live in the mountain, to have access to Tashidele, hello. Look at that, they're painting their homes. Ah, so nice. Wow, that's a very big village. Massive houses, big community. Basketball court as well. Very, very typical. It's their thing. It seems to be a very Tibetan, an expression of modernity integrated in Tibetan culture. Basketball. So for the longest time, that's how I would imagine that any human would want to live. Look at that. Look at these homes. They have a car as well. Of course, that's a perk. But even without the car, to live here in this mountain, to have this community, to have your faith worship place up there on the hill, to have friends, to have a wife, to have a family, neighbors, people who can help you, people you can play games with, have animals around you. Allowing you to have a healthy diet, meat, milk.
then vegetation as well. You saw that people were planting things. What more can you want? What more can you ask for as a human being? Internet, car, computer, phone, electricity. Well, you have that. And I think it doesn't take that much nowadays to be able to obtain that. It's the other part. It's these homes, this monastery up there, this way of life that is a privilege, I think, at this point. I think many people would not want this. Many people like their comforts. They want to live in a big city. They want to have, access to everything they want, in supermarkets, bars. But that's in a way conditioning, right? The modern world. But well, this is different. This is just a different way of life. I do not think it's fair to compare them. It's just different, right? I think this is the way. It looks like more primary than the other one. And you know what? By traveling, by doing something like this, you get to see, you get to experience what other ways of life are like. And that's one of the most enriching things that you can do for yourself and for those around you as well, because this experience helps shape who you are. And I truly believe in a very positive, formative, character building, personality elevating way. I wholeheartedly recommend to any young person or any person in life circumstances that allow this to just get out there, close the door of your home for a while and get out there. There's a lot of world if you follow the road. It's the saying from Lord of the Rings that really, really resonates with me. Quite literally right now. Not geographically, but whatever place you call home, if you're doing this, home is behind and the wide, wide world ahead. Am I recording this? Am I? Yes. Oh, yes. Good, good, good. One more village on the other side. And the thing is, you have these small villages, but they're all close to one another, so they're also interconnected. So it's hundreds of people here who cooperate and live together, right? And their children. I think I heard a monkey again. And their children meet and intermarry and have their own children and build families and live happy lives. Would you want to live in a place like this? Is it something that you or your parents or friends dream about or used to dream about? I know my dad has always dreamed of living in a place like this. Somehow imagining him here is a sad thought, because I imagine him being alone, not speaking the language, and being isolated and lonely, and
I would be sad to know that that's the way he lives. Which would not be this way of life, right? What we are seeing now, because it's different. I do not think anybody here is lonely. I think here people have many friends, they know each other, they have also technology, they have phones, they have internet, they can call each other. I don't think. You take away loneliness, and it doesn't take much to reach a state of happiness. That's one of the lessons that I'm learning. It doesn't take much more than that. If you have the ability to share your life with others, and for them to share theirs with yours, I think that's the foundation, the building block number one of a happy life. Which, by the way, is scientifically proven, right? You can Google studies done on happiness, the lectures, I think in Harvard, MIT, Stanford, there's some very famous work being done on that. And ultimately the conclusion is that the number one thing every person needs for true, authentic, deep sense of happiness, and it has many layers, but the number one factor is social relationships. And it's very sad when we don't have that. And I know about people in difficult circumstances. I myself I've been alone for a long time now. Really helps me to record these videos because I feel less lonely. I feel like I am sharing this with friends, with my family, and so it helps me go through the day. It gives me a sense of purpose. But I've had these moments in life where I felt very, very lonely. I know people who have been also in those situations, those periods. Some who are going through them now, and my sympathy just goes to them because it's not easy. I know it's not easy. What is the conclusion from this? What is the moral of the story? The moral of the story is go out there, smile, say hi, say yes to every opportunity that comes your way. Until you can, right? Depends on who you are, your way of life, and your responsibilities, and limitations and so on. But say as much yes as you can to what life brings your way. And I guarantee that you will make some friends. They will make you their friend, and everybody will be better off. That's how you make the world a little better. A little more social, happy, friendlier, more cooperative place and society. Humanity, right? Planet, civilization, and maybe something that will make humanity worthy of conquering the stars. That will be something worth spreading in the universe. Decency, friendship, cooperation. That's a civilization worth saving, worth propagating, and worthy to exist, right? It's all subjective, but there's some notions of right and wrong, of good and bad, that feel almost universal, as if they are a universal law. That's a whole other other topic to start exploring. But I think it's a very interesting one. scientifically, rationally, good and bad, these are all human notions. They don't exist objectively in the universe, right? In reality. I guess maybe you can disagree with that. Maybe there's some philosophers. Oh, another monkey. Oh, another one. So many monkeys. Look, one more over there. There's probably a bunch up there on the field. The cherries. They're scouting the road for anybody bringing some food, I guess. I think this is a very interesting topic, but I wish I was not doing a monologue on it. I think it would be much more interesting to have a dialogue. If I could talk right now and I could see people listening to me, maybe read comments on the phone, I think that would be an incredible addition to the experience that this journey is providing me with, and also is in itself. You know, the things I can say, the things you can comment on, you can react to, and then we can have an interaction, a dialogue. That would be so nice. I really wish this would have happened. Nothing to be done about it now, but maybe that it might happen in the future. Maybe when I plan a new journey, if I have the funds, if I have the possibility, with better internet, of course. Now I have no internet, so there's no way to do that, however much I would like. But I'm pretty sure if I had normal phone, it's probably network here. From what I see, Chinese people have internet everywhere. All the places I had no internet, somebody helped me out when I need it, and so there is connection. It might turn out to be that you can have connection everywhere. Maybe I could have been live streaming this all this time, and maybe by now a few tens, a few hundred people might be joining, and then we could have these conversations. It's not that far-fetched. I know people are doing this, right? They have these streams of people traveling. Oh, not for now. For now, this is a very solitary, but still, in a way, social experience. To the extent possible that one man can create that. Well, I didn't mention. It's a very interesting conversation. Let's just retake that because I like it. The notions of good and bad. So, I think many people, if not most, would say that yes, of course, that's human. It might even differ from one culture to another. What is good, what is bad. So it's all human creation. Doesn't exist in the universe. And yet, do you not think that creating rather than destroying is objectively better action process in the universe? That a star being born is better than a star dying? We can argue here. I can see the argument coming. A star dying maybe explodes and it spreads its stardust, its ingredients throughout the galaxy, ultimately creating the conditions for life to come about, for us to exist. So a star dying, in that sense, is one of the best things that can happen in the universe, but from our point of view, right? I guess you cannot really extend these notions to the universe, to the level of galactic scales, galactic processes. Maybe a different approach to this question is it objectively better to help each other, to support one another, to give food to those who are hungry, to give them shelter when they are cold, when it's raining, when it's snowing, to share what you have with others when you can afford it, and even when it costs you something. There's the question of sacrifice, and maybe some people are better than others. Some people are willing to do more for others than others, to the point where you can sacrifice your life for the well-being of your family, of your friends, of your country, of humanity, right? Like Bruce Willis in Armageddon. In his case, he saved his daughter, right? But by doing so, he saved all of humanity. I hope I didn't spoil it for you, but it's an old movie from the 90s, so worth watching. It's such a good movie. It's a cool movie. You don't have to think about the science behind it. I know some scientists, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, they're very critical of it, but of the science of it, right? But I think still in a funny way. In terms of movie quality, in terms of emotions, experiences, there's a lot there. It's one of my favorite movies. I love it. I've seen it many times. Wow, whoa, 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 whoa. What are these things? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh, I'm in neutral. What was this? It's not ice. Oh, that's water trickling. Oh, look at that. That's pretty beautiful, isn't it? It looks pristine. Probably you can fill your bottle. It looks like very good, very clean mineral water. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, there's a car coming. Let them pass. And my father would love seeing that. He's a geologist, and this is exactly the type of things that he loves. There's probably a name for this, a term. I know these formations happen a lot in caves. It's very interesting to see it outside of a cave. Stalagmite, stalactite. I don't really know the word. Let me take a moment. I would like to send my father a picture. Ехо, добър ден. Намерих много интересно място и просто искам да го споделя с теб, понеже мисля, че би ти харесало. Да го видиш, има много интересни камъни тук. Със сигурност би ти било интересно да ги разгледаш. Но виж, това образование тук, като в пещера, но буквално на пътя, в планината, който пътувам в момента. Това е благодарение на водата. Подобни условия като в пещера се формират буквално тук на пътя. готина. Там долу има още. Те искали, предполагам тази вода е много чиста в момента. Изглежда така. Изглежда престинна. Вероятно мога да си напълня бутилката с нея. Виж. Много интересно. Ама образование. I just departed these cave-like water dripping structures, and I actually took a little break and did some adjustments on my motorcycle. Actually, now my light is hidden. I think I need to double check that. But yeah, there's one issue for a long time I've had. The bags, they get stuck at the front tire protector, you know, the metal thing. So when I turn, the corner catches the bags, and sometimes it prevents me from turning properly, you know, it gets stuck. So I don't have full control of my wheel, and it's really annoying. Potentially dangerous. So I hope now I found a solution to that. We will see. It just takes a little bit of distance, you know. A few centimeters, even millimeters, they make a big difference. So now he should be okay. One more improvement, hopefully. And if that's the case, then I will be very happy. It's something that I've dealt with for a long time. But I still need to fix this part here now, because now my light is being blocked. I can potentially move the lights. I like the location there, but I could maybe put them up. That might also be a good idea. Install them somewhere higher up. It's a bit more snow left, but I think we're very much below the snow line at the moment. It's nice weather, I feel warm, I'm not using my heating. My gloves are comfortable. I think these gloves are becoming more and more comfortable. For a long time I didn't like them because there were some sections that were painful, but now I think they're finally getting used to my hand shape and they're becoming comfortable. They're very nice. I like them. So basically now things are great. I put some oil on the chain as well. I lubricated it a little bit. It seemed dry. So doing a bit of road maintenance. I think before I leave China I will need to replace it again. So I might buy a better one. Try to invest a little bit into a better chain that will last. And then yeah, a lot of weights. China, I've been in China for a long time, and that's why it's such a big part of the journey. But there's many countries ahead, a lot of other things I'll have to deal with. I have no idea. I have zero preparation for being in other countries. Even the border crossing is not yet clear to me how it will look like. Oh, I think there was a rat or something like that. An animal on the road. The first border crossing will be a very important moment because it will be exiting China, right? So the motorcycle will become international. So that will be the most challenging part. I think the rest will be, you cannot really do much in advance, you just have to follow the rules and the procedures each border, but hopefully it will be straightforward, not too complicated. when the time comes, I'll probably read a little bit about all of that, learn, educate myself, prepare to a certain minimum level, right? I don't need to, and you see how I travel. You can imagine that I will not overly prepare. Basically, I would just want to get a reassurance that it's possible and that I don't need to do anything in advance. As long as I get this idea, I'll just go. And I might need to scout ahead the border crossings, the locations, the restrictions and so on, but it's okay. I know there's a cycling group, or maybe several, very popular. People cycling, and they really help each other. Cyclists. I don't know if I might at some point join one of those groups instead of having to figure out everything by myself. It's fun, but as I mentioned to a friend yesterday, we don't always have to do things the hard way. Life is difficult enough. If you can get help, you should try. There's no shame in that. Wow, look at this canyon. Am I recording? Am I? I think I am. Yes, I am. Oh, it's a beautiful canyon. Wow, look at this section of the road. It's extraordinary. This echoes down the valley so people can hear me from afar and know that I'm coming. There's a car over there. By the way, lubricating your chain not only increases the health, the longevity of it, but it improves the fuel efficiency of your motorcycle. It improves your power because it becomes more smooth. And if you don't lubricate your chain for a while, or at least I'm talking to you, but that's basically applicable to me. Wow, look at these stones. It used to be a road, I think. Bridge in the Valley of the Eagle. Yeah, I can imagine this is a perfect eagle spot. Look at those cliffs. I can imagine it's perfect. What a cool road. The map was not connecting it. I really had to ask around and force it to come this way. But it's truly remarkable. I think there was somebody there. Some knocking I heard, but I couldn't see a person. What was I saying? I was saying something. Yeah. About the chain. So it improves the overall condition of your motorcycle. It's not just the chain itself. Because, and I noticed that I know how significant it is in terms of, fuel consumption and power. But by going more smoothly, overall it adds up to the point where it might even not cost you anything. Buying lubrication and spraying on it, because if you don't do that, it will break earlier. You will use more, you will have more friction, more resistance, and therefore spend more fuel, go a little slower, have less power. And in the long run, this will also cost you more money, right? So by buying some lubrication and keeping it lubricated, it might even be more economically rational. So anyway, just to say that keep your chain lubricated is the right thing to do. I think every 1,000 kilometers probably is safe. Right now I'm doing it a little less, I think, on average. Maybe 5, 6, 700. And you can have official numbers recommended to you. If you ask some technicians, that's what I did at the beginning. To get an idea, I'm very new. Once again, I learned to ride a motorcycle on this motorcycle. So it's been a multi-layered process of learning, of improving, of figuring things out. This journey. But then with some experience you start feeling it, right? So now I touched the chain a bit, it felt dry. It felt dry, more dusty than oily. And so I thought it was time to put some on it. And with one bottle you can spray, maybe 10 times? Roughly, maybe more. I think not less. I think 10 times is probably safe. So 10 times, if you do it every 5,000 kilometers, one bottle costs €1. So, yeah, it makes sense, right? Makes perfect sense to do that. Go, 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 run, boy, run. This tiny cow, cute cow, running away from me now, suddenly. Turning back. So it's interesting, there's a mix of cows. These are all young calves, not old cows. But I don't think they were yaks, I don't know. I'm sure I've seen a mixture of normal cows and then you have the yaks. But there's also normal cows around, so when they're tiny like this, young cows, I don't really know for certain to tell the difference. Sometimes maybe, but when they're small and hairy and fluffy, it's hard to tell the difference. This is a cow. This is not a yak. Oops. Gotta pay attention. It's not a yak. A regular cow. Still one adapted to the environment. I guess to the altitude, but above all to the climate. It's hairy. Wow, today is a perfect day for riding the motorcycle. It's also good, this is, if it can stay like this all the way to Europe, I will be happy. I know already though, for sure, it will get much warmer. There will be hot days. There will be hot days ahead. That I'll need to... Well, did this cow have more than 2 horns? Or did I see wrong? Yeah, today's distance is very short. I might continue after what was the name? Something ending in Ufu, Ofu, Lofu, Laufu, Luhuo. I might continue afterwards. Once we get out of the valley and I have internet connection somewhere, I'll check a bit. I'll scout ahead because I'm not sure. Roughly speaking, I do want to go towards Abba because I have some packages afterwards that I need to pick up. But that's not really the main reason. There's one place I want to visit, Jujaigo Valley. I've known about it for the longest time and I saved it for my way back. Oh, there's some snow on top. So I want to go now, and it's not west, it's a bit going north and east. So it's not the most efficient way forward. But it's not about that, it's not about going to Europe in a straight line. as soon as possible, in the shortest possible distance. Not at all. If anything, it's the opposite. It's finding my way in the most remarkable way that I can. And of course, that's the possibilities are infinite, so yeah, it's just about choosing a road and going to places that I want. Simple as that. One day at a time. Boo! Cute cows. Okay. There is a bit of a challenge ahead, but it's only a tiny bit. Not too many rocks, they're not very sharp. I mean, they are sharp, but not that many. Okay. We are through. There's a cow over there enjoying the view. Oh, there's some people up there in the house. Oh, look at that. There's a whole group of people over there. What is that? Is that a small... Is it a temple or is it a home? Or a shelter? Maybe it's a shelter, one of those common buildings like the one I stayed at last night. The guys told me that they take turns in maintaining it, and it's thanks to it's basically an establishment by the CCP, by the Chinese Communist Party. I think they were representatives of the party on a volunteer basis on the ground, and they maintained the environment. Oh wow, that's the life. That's enjoying life. That's enjoying the life. Why are they all so small? There's only tiny calves. No parents. Parents on the other side. Look, one more beautiful Tibetan community. There's some monks. Look at that. I go here, but it might be. Hello, Tashi Dele. I think it's okay. Whoa, I think no, it's okay. No problem. Okay, 谢谢, thank you. Kutsa. 谢谢, Shizan. Kutsa, yes? Kutsa. Okay, bye. That's a lady monk. Look at that. That's a lady Tibetan Buddhist. Look how beautiful this community is. Extraordinary. I think it's bigger than what I think. It's probably more to the right. I like the blue over there, the blue stones. Okay, yeah, I think it's bigger than what I'm seeing, but probably not much bigger. A few more houses. Look how beautiful they are. I love that. It looks like living in symbiosis with nature. Colors, the shape, the materials, wood, stone, mud, and then some painting. That's all you need. And then glasses, of course, for the windows and so on, but beautiful. Truly beautiful. And more monkeys. Look at that monkey over there. So funny. Primates. To see primates roaming like that. The mountains of western Sichuan. They're full of monkeys. Oh, look how it climbs. Wow. Ah, nice. Good skills. Good climbing skills. And these Tibetan monks, they live in harmony. And not only Tibetan monks, I mean the Tibetan communities here. One with nature, one with the monkeys, I don't know what other wildlife you have around. I saw one fox. I've seen birds, different types of birds. I haven't seen wild boar. I've seen other boar that look like wild, but they seem domesticated. But they were still black, and so I guess they are. There's more monkeys ahead. I haven't seen deers really, and I saw some signs. I know that there are, but I haven't seen. Look, the monkeys are running away. That's good. Good for both of us. Let's be safe. Can you see it? It's around here somewhere. I don't know where he went. I don't see. Ah, there you go. Wow, it's a big monkey. It's a big monkey. Did you see it? Oh, there's more down the road. That's so funny. I think they see my flags and they scare them. Look, they're running away. There's one down there, I think one up there, one on the road. Look at these monkeys. There's more on the road. Wow, there's so many monkeys. Look at this one. There you go. More monkeys. I think there's some here as well, I saw, but I don't see it now. It went somewhere. Maybe you can notice it. Ah, there's one in the woods. That's so funny, no? Oh, look, there's a whole pride or group ahead. Oh, there's so many. Okay, this is almost a little scary. If they all charge me, what do I do? If they all come at me. That's scary stuff. I'm sure they bite. Look how many there are. Look how many there are. Small ones, big ones. All kinds of monkeys. I think they're smart. They see that I'm not a danger to them. They kind of look smart. They don't look like a normal animal. I feel like me making a sound to them will, I don't know, they will understand somehow the intentions. You know what I mean? It's not like a chicken. A monkey is not a chicken. I'm sure our interactions, their perception of me is different. It's more sophisticated than that of a chicken. You know what I mean? Does this make sense? I think it does. Somehow it's much more special. I think they can judge. Monkeys, they can judge. Danger, they can see me going. They can see that I have not bothered the ones before that, so they don't really run away. They're not that scared. They still are careful, of course, because this is this strange. My motorcycle has a strange shape, especially with the flags. It's a little long. Okay, I think there's one more monkey over there. I know this is just a cone for the road. But it's very interesting to see, right? This mountain is teeming with life. The most visible expression of it that I've encountered so far is monkeys. Funny enough. A lot of monkeys. I have so many videos to upload. I think 5-10 days already I'm not really making any videos public. So I really need to get some time, get some good internet and continue with that because I'm falling behind. It's built on the road. That's funny. Okay. Look how beautiful this road is. And it's wider now. Wider than before. Basically before it was one lane, now it's two. Much wider. Smooth. This is better than the national road. It's such a nice discovery. So happy I came this way. I'm very comfortable right now. I'm not hurting, I'm not cold. The one thing I would love is to get a saddle, a horse saddle. to sit on. I think it could be a great contribution to my setup. But it's a little difficult to pull off, and I'm not sure if it's legal. That might get me into trouble at some point. But that would be cool, wouldn't it? Imagine. These barriers, I don't think they're checkpoints. Oh, look at this, how they build. They're not checkpoints, they are more to, wow, there's some mud colored buildings on top of the mountain over there. It's quite nice. Didn't see them earlier. I think they are basically to serve as warning points for the conditions of the roads and what lies ahead. Maybe if there is a big snowfall, they will inform the travelers to be careful. That's what I guess you can call it checkpoint, a barrier where I slept last night. That shelter, that's what the people there told me. That's what they do. They control people, they stop them when there's snowfall. I'm not exactly sure what their criteria is, but they don't want to pass. There's a car behind me. I think they're also enjoying the ride. Look at that, in the middle of the road. It's funny how they design them like this. Like, how do they make it like this? They build the poles first and then the road, or the other way around? I don't really know. I think I would like this guy to go because I keep looking back. I would feel better if he was ahead. Maybe I can just go a little faster and leave him behind. Very, very nice road. What a pleasure to ride here. Just gotta be a little careful with these signposts because somehow they feel like they come out in the middle of the road. Okay, gotta be a little careful here. Okay, smooth transition. Okay, this is a small section where the road does become a little more motorcycle friendly compared to a car, for sure. It's one way to put it. It's definitely not a bad road for a motorcycle. You just gotta be a little careful. Pick up the holes where you want to go. The car wants to overtake me, so he can go. Go. There's one guy inside. I thought there were more people and they were curious maybe about my motorcycle. That's why he hanged out in the back, but no. Just one guy. Maybe he was curious as well. But yeah, that's about it. There's nobody in the back, nobody else in the front. But once again, the masters of the road. No, that's the Lord of the Road. Lords of the Road. I'm a big Lord of the Rings nerd. If you have spent some time here, you probably should know by now. Would have noticed. I have a Patreon page that I think, I'm not sure if it can be used, but I made one just in case. Maybe at some point it might attract attention for people who might want to support this journey. I wonder what model would be appropriate. Oops, some tiny holes that I didn't want to go through, but more or less it's okay. Yeah, I think this is the perfect. I think the perfect experience for me would be to live stream this. But because that's what I'm doing pretty much now, that's how you get these long videos. And I'm sure if there was more interaction with viewers, that would only add to the experience instead of, one guy alone. How entertaining can that be? I'm trying, but it's not that easy. And also I'm not, I guess, the most comedic guy. Okay, fortunately it is a little slippery. I was about to say that fortunately it's... Oh wow, it's actually very slippery. Please go. Don't stop. If I stop... Oh man, this is even worse. Shit. This is terrible for motorcycle. It's very slippery. And dirty on top of that. Wow, very slippery. I don't want to stop here. I just want to get through. Okay, now it's a little better. Hopefully we didn't get the motorcycle very dirty, the tires. Okay, last section. I think it becomes better after this. Time to improve our skills of riding. It's a little slippery, but it's not too bad. Okay, I think it should be okay. Just keeping the motorcycle vertical, going as straight as I can. And I think that's the right way to do this. Interesting. I don't know what this section is. Must be some kind of a mine, perhaps, or they're building something. I didn't see houses here or village. Or maybe this section of the road is being built. Yeah, suddenly it became significantly worse. Okay, let's get the high ridge. Hopefully it's the right choice. It's okay, the road is okay, it's not muddy. It's a little muddy, but not slippery muddy. Not like here. Let's see if we can control the motorcycle. Nice and smooth. Okay, going exactly where I want to go. I think this is the drier part over here. So that should be the least slippery one. Let's try to keep in the lane. Okay, good, all good. We are making it. Now, this might look like if you are, if you're an experienced motorcycle rider, you might be looking at and saying, look at this guy, amateur. With a nice big motorcycle ADV, like the one that my friend wants. Probably fly through this, right? Just go. I'm going at 40 now, 33. Probably go here like at 50, 60. Don't care about sliding a little bit. You can control your motorcycle. It has big tires with lots of, not flat, but the opposite, with lots of groping power. So you can just press go fast. Yeah, okay, well, good for you, my friend. Good for you. I'm definitely not at your level. Probably neither is my motorcycle. And yet here we are. And we are going through the road. And it's not a problem either. We are managing. Okay, this looks a little slippery. I don't want to get caught up here. I need to turn second, okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah, there's not. I think we're descending very slowly, but we are continuously descending. So the temperature is increasing. There's almost no snow anymore. Pretty much no snow right now. Let's try to overtake this guy because I won't want to get entirely covered by dust. Even though it might be a little tricky now with the mud. At least the mud means he's not making a lot of dust. Let's see if he will let us. If he could go to the right, I would really appreciate to overtake. If he can let us overtake. So thank you. I think he understood that. A nice road interaction. Okay, this does not look very nice. Which way do we go? Middle? Straight? Let's just keep going. Yeah, that was the right place to go. Best grip. I think the river is filling up. More water. Yeah. So this road, I don't know. I don't know exactly why it's like this. From perfect it became this. Maybe trucks delivering dust over time. Oh, these cows, they love each other. Over time, it falls and it just becomes like this. I don't know. Maybe just not constructed. You think there's a road under all these stones, but these are stones. These are big stones. It's not just dust. So I guess it's just not done yet. Maybe it's being built, but not done yet. These were locals, I think. Tibetan clothes. Okay, a little better now. We can go fast. Oh no, not for long. But it's okay, this seems like a nice section. Gotta be a little careful. As always, better be careful than sorry. I take a small point of pride to not have had bad incidents, falling in a bad way, losing control of the motorcycle in difficult circumstances. And I mean, I guess it's all relative, but I do think that I've gone through some special places. Not the easiest to go through with a motorcycle. Maybe not all the time. I don't know if you've seen other videos, but if you watch all of them, you'll know what I mean. But of course, it's all relative. I don't mean to compare myself with anybody. I'm sure you have some extreme, or you've probably seen. I've seen a few on Chinese social media. I'm sure YouTube is full of them as well. People going with a motorcycle in completely impossible, like literally here up the hill. Probably pull it off with some nice motocross. Maybe you can climb this mountain between the trees in the valley there. So of course, it's all relative, but I'm very happy with the versatility that my motorcycle provides. It's really allowed me to go pretty much everywhere I have wanted to. And remember, that's with 2 people on the motorcycle permanently, because I have so much bags, much weight in the back that it makes you lose a little control, you know, the balance, the weight distribution. So it's not ideal, and it's also the suspension as well, the fuel efficiency, the motorcycle, the engine pressure. Oh, okay. What do we have here? So I just want to say that I'm very happy with how the motorcycle has been holding on so far. Let's see if we can make it through here. Okay, there's a bit of mud. So remember, keep it straight. No, shit, I shouldn't have come here. A little back. Try not to step in the mud because I will get dirty, and subsequently my motorcycle will. Okay, this can be a tricky part to get back on the road because okay, I think we're good. Keep going. Here, let's go in the middle. This is a little high, let's go. Okay, I cannot go. Okay, it's a little high, but it's okay. All right, we are through. I hope I didn't. I hope my motorcycle is not covered in mud. Yeah, I think it's higher than I think. It can handle this. I don't know how you call it. Weights, vadas in Spanish. Channels. Ni hao. Okay. A good friend yesterday told me how currently he is watching a couple motorcyclists traveling in Australia. And it really felt like hearing your girlfriend praise another guy doing something that you're doing, and she's saying how amazing they are. Can you imagine that feeling? I think that's a very, very human feeling that a lot of us can identify with. So it felt a little bit it stinged a little bit. I can understand how he doesn't want to watch this. And like most of the people, and even the algorithm. The algorithm is not my friend, unfortunately. I do think I do think these videos have value. And it's a different style of doing things. And I know it's not commercial, it's not the type of things that become viral, that spread, that attract a lot of attention. But it's what I can do, and it's what I'm feeling satisfied with, fulfilled with. And if at some point it does attract attention, then it will be in the right way. I'm not a if you are a video maker, a YouTuber, a social media person, or doing this for a long time, and you have all the equipment, you enjoy it, that's your way of life. Move and make videos and try to get attention and then make money out of it. But I think it's all about getting attention, so you have to play by the algorithm rules, by the rules of the platforms, and you're not free to do what you want. I think that's very much a limitation that people experience, and I'm trying my best not to fall in that trap. I'm trying not to be, you know. Ah? Hello. I forget the name. Luhuo. Yes. Okay. Ah? I go Shangri-La, Batang. Where was yesterday? Ganze. Now Luhuo, Aba, and then was she Baojaria then? Baojaria. I go home. No, I don't smoke. 谢谢. Bye bye. Ah, okay. Thank you. Bye bye. Nice guy. Nice guy. Makes my day to have experiences like this. Wish him all the best. Luhuo. That's where we are going. Whether it will be the last stop of the day, I do not know yet. I need to find internet, and then I'll check. Get a little better idea of our surroundings. But yeah, now I'm very much doing what I want to do. As close as I can possibly get to it. And important rule in life, perfection doesn't exist. So don't ever, I've been guilty of this. I've felt like, you know, my ideas, my efforts are worthless, worthless, and unless, you know, it's something of greater value, something new, something, it's just not worthwhile. But I'm wrong, and you should not think that way either. Because if I let myself think that and followed that line of thought, behaved according to it, I would not be making these videos. I might even not be on this journey, because I would think, you know what, if nobody knows about it, if I'm not sharing with anybody, like, why struggle? Why spend all this money? Nobody's paying me anything for this. If you start going, you know, descending down this spiral, you will stop yourself, you will close your doors, you will, in a way, ultimately close your dreams. Kill your dreams. I don't like that word, but you don't achieve your dreams with that thinking. And very much things happen on the way, on the go. It's important to just do. It's important to keep going, to try, to risk. I've been very, very guilty of thinking and worrying and spending a lot of time on that and just not knowing what to expect. And then life goes by, and then you wonder. And then more often than not, you find yourself thinking like, I should have done that. Maybe you got married, maybe you found a job that you might like, maybe you don't really like, but you get some money and you're kind of stuck in it. That's your life. And then you become 35, 40, 50. And then you start thinking, I wish I had done that when I had the chance. And we live only once. We have only one life. So we should do our best to make it count. And it's up to us to find how and to find a purpose for that how. It brings to mind a famous quote, you probably have heard of it, attributed to Nietzsche. I might paraphrase it a little. I might, not be able to entirely quote perfectly, but it goes something along the lines of a man with a why can cope with almost any how. Is that the right quote? I'm not sure, but I'll let you a moment to reflect on the meaning of it. Perhaps there's no need for me to explain. Basically, it means that if you give somebody a why, a reason, a purpose to do something, they will find a way. They will find the how. And I think very much this journey so far, this mission, has followed that logic. One step at a time, I've made it this far. And as long as I keep motivated, I stay, level-headed, I don't lose sight of what is important, what I care about. There is a chance that we'll go very far. There is a chance we'll make it all the way to the end, and maybe beyond, maybe to a new beginning. You just gotta keep going. One day, one step, 1 kilometer at a time. Can we pass? Please. Unfortunate a little bit. I think they're building the roads at the moment, basically, right? All this machinery. The truck is carrying gravel. I guess it's also for the road. Cover the holes. Put some asphalt on it, some dust, it's a lot of... I really don't enjoy that. I think not all of it is coming into us, but... Okay, let's try to overtake. Look at these beautiful homes on the left. Can he let us pass? Beautiful homes. Can he let us pass? I'm not gonna go in the mud, if that's what he thinks. I do not. Maybe I could have gone there on the left, but... Oh, really? Okay. Maybe this is my chance. Okay. Okay. We are good. So the road seems to be like this for quite a while now. I don't know if it will get better or not, if there's more trucks ahead. Either way, it's fine. It's okay. We are prepared for this. Nothing to worry about. But there's a lot of mud, a lot of dust. I don't know how this happens, because you can see that there's asphalt under me. But then you have these sections where there's rocks on top of the asphalt. How does that work? Where did these rocks come from? You see? I don't really know how that works. A little ocho. And then we'll have to find a way through this. I don't know exactly what is ahead, but it doesn't look like the easiest terrain. Let's keep going. Hello, ni hao. Okay? Okay, nice. All right, they're literally building the road. Now you gotta be careful here, because you can see I'm sliding left and right. The rocks are unstable. Hey, lucky for us, the road is not closed. They're literally building it right now, but they're letting people pass. We've already seen a few sections where they do stop the traffic, and it can force you either to turn around or to wait for a very long time. In this case, it's perfectly fine. Hello. The rocks are not very sharp, they're normal. It's good. I wish my tires do not suffer. And yeah, there you go. They're literally building the road right now. If you are a car, it might be a little trickier. You might need to wait here and there. But I think you can still make it through the road, through this section. It's quite interesting to ride. I feel you have to control your motorbike a little bit. You cannot fully relax. There's some wiggling left and right. You have to be alert. I think this is where you develop some skills. Hello, Tashidele. Oh, I love her smile. She was beautiful. I've seen 100, I've seen thousands of them at this point probably, and I still get amazed. Look how perfect they are. And this is not touristy at all. There's zero tourism happening here. You can see the road. I guarantee there's nobody coming here. Hello, Tashidele. This is really a road that's not on the map. And look at this community. This is all for themselves. Amazing. Incredible, look at that. The architecture is similar. You see how they all have this blue triangle on the top? It's a very beautiful Tibetan village. And it still seems to be under development, I don't know. I'm trying to understand by what I'm seeing, understand a bit about its history and the context. The houses look very new, but it could well be just they are very well maintained. But it could also be a new project. So I don't know about this bridge. Before this bridge, what was here? There's, you see the golden roofs. Let me show you. Take a moment. You see there's one temple on the left, golden roof. There's one in the middle up there, and there's one more to the right. I think this is it's a religious community. They really, really love their faith. And apparently the CCP, at least in this what looks like an abandoned house or new but not very sophisticated. The CCP, not the CCP, sorry, forgive me, this is a Chinese flag of China. There's one more up there, a red one in the middle next to the temple with the golden roof. There's a small one to the left as well. Look how beautiful it is. And there's a very big house over there with 2 yellow triangles. Extraordinary. I really like that. This bridge is perfect to go and take a look, but I think it's okay. It's okay. We have a lot of world ahead of us to explore. And the truth is, the reality is that one life is not enough to enjoy everything there is to enjoy. So, even a little bit is okay. Even a little bit is fine. We cannot have it all. It's a little muddy here, gotta be careful. I really like how my motorcycle is working at the moment. It's so smooth. It's almost no vibration. There used to be a lot of vibration when it was new. There's no knocking, no noises from the engine that I don't like. It's very silent, right? You cannot hear it. That's also the microphone, but I think even without the microphone, it's very silent, and I love that. It's perfect for traveling, for enjoying the environment. I didn't know that would be the case before I bought it, so that's why these are things that I appreciate. 16,000 kilometers in, and I'm still reflecting on them because they deserve it. These are aspects of this motorbike that I feel like it was almost fate. Wow, that's a big monkey. Did you see that? It was old one, I think, because it was kind of gray. The moment I looked at it, it's run away. They're very smart. They know when we meet. They know what my head is, even when I wear glasses now and the helmet. Oh, look how many there are. How many there are. Monkeys everywhere. Wow, this road has been... I need to put monkeys in the title of this video somehow. It's a lot about monkeys today. Am I recording? Yay! I'm double checking every once in a while because I made some mistakes in the past and trying to learn from that. This is the Monkey Valley, the Monkey Mountain. The gentleman, he was taking care of the road bit by bit. By the way, I'm thinking about now how, thanks to this was a little dangerous. It was muddy and he didn't give me much space, but he also had wires, so he couldn't move much. One more positive aspect now to be appreciative of is that it's muddy, a little muddy, but now it's perfect. Because if it wasn't muddy like this, it was actually dry, there would be so much dust on this road. And there are a few trucks already, as you've seen. I'm on a 5th, wow. It will be terrible to drive. You know, imagine you get stuck behind a truck and there'll be so much dust coming out. But even the ones coming ahead, in front, even it would just not be a pleasant experience. This one? Okay, good choice. Silang Bridge. Okay, it seems like we're back on
main road, the good road. There's a bridge over there, looks interesting. Okay, this is the way. Oh, I have internet. I think I have internet. Let me take a look then. Where we are and what lies ahead. I hope it's not fake internet. Let me just take a small break. It's a nice spot over here. It's funny, but right now I feel like I am in the middle of nowhere. Literally in the mountains. I'm not far from Luhuo, but still, it's in the mountains. And somehow I got not only internet, but better internet than for a long time. It's not 5G still. I don't have that issue solved. But basically now I'm checking everything that I need to check, you know, for accommodation, for other things, chatting with my friends, with my family, sending some pictures and videos. Everything works so nice, so fast. It just makes me think how much more bearable, not bearable, that's the wrong word, how much easier everything would be, simpler, more pleasant, if I had a good, appropriate internet connection. It really makes me think, because it's just so nice. It's just so nice. It saves me so much frustration to have to, you know, wait. And anyway, I just wanted to say that the internet is very good right now, and I really appreciate it. I hope it can stay like that forever, ideally. Yeah. Interesting environment. I guess they're doing a lot of work on this road, because I cannot imagine this to be the normal state of this road. I just had a nice break. I got internet, I booked a hotel for tonight, and basically I'll be arriving there shortly, so it's quite early in the day. Take my time. I think it will be nice to recover. Not really, I didn't suffer, but oh. A little tricky. In the mud. We're almost on the national road. Let's maybe try to get on this side. Okay. Perfect. That's the beauty of having a motorcycle. I've said it a million times. Hello. It really helps you to choose your roads. Okay. This is a national road. Very dusty. In some ways worse than the road I've been on until now. But it should be okay. Let's hope we get no more police checkpoints and bad news. I've had enough of that yesterday. I'm getting some drops on my helmet. It might be that it might rain in a bit, so that would be perfect. One more reason to be happy about arriving earlier than normal. It's 3:20, it's not even 4 o'clock. But I really couldn't see. I want to stay in a room tonight and rest. And I didn't see any hotels on the route I want to follow. Within reasonable distance, I might need to go like over 100 kilometers more, which is also fine actually. It's 3 o'clock only. That will be fine. But okay, give me a moment. This is not a bad. Actually, how didn't I check that? I need to check a couple of distances.
just to make sure. Okay. 5th, we go out of the road just to be safe. Okay, let me check. There's a lot of monkeys in there. There's a lot of monkeys. There's a whole... Wow. I'm afraid to go and take a look. There were just so many. There was a whole enclosure there and it was full of monkeys, maybe like 20, 30 monkeys. So many monkeys, wow. Today is monkey day. Yeah, I checked a bit the routes, so it's a bit complicated right now where I want to go. There's no ideal road that I can take. There's many round roads. And Luhuo, 12 kilometers. That's where I want to go. So it's a little strange. I need to... Maybe there's a way through the mountain. That would be great if I can find a way more direct. But I also cannot see many accommodation options ahead, so maybe tomorrow I might plan to camp, and then the day after tomorrow I can find myself a hotel. I will see if that might be an option, just so that I can, you know, enable my get some freedom and flexibility. I want to take a look to the right. Yeah, beautiful homes there. On the other side. I haven't seen a bridge for... Maybe I missed it. I'm not sure I saw a bridge to go on the other side. There must be, right? I don't see one in the back. Perhaps further down. Anyway, yeah, today is a good day. Short, and yet I made a long video. I think I've recorded most of my journey today, so it gives for a very long video, and I will still have enough time to do other things now when I arrive, including a proper shower, maybe wash my clothes, some of them. Do some admin work I need to do, check some emails, things like that. Maybe apply for a job or two. We'll see. It's a nice road. Let's see how fast we can go. .68. I think there's a village here though. Yeah, we need to slow down. Let's just slow down. It's fascinating now. All this part of western Sichuan is Tibetan villages. Very, very predominantly. And in this case, they're very, very easily recognizable. It's interesting because in Shangri-La, I don't remember houses being so uniformly, authentically Tibetan. Like they're very similar. Look at them, almost as if maybe built by a company. Like the blue triangle there in the middle, the overall composition. I wonder, maybe. Oh wow, this dog! Did you see? Oof, I saw it late. It's a big dog, and it had a chain around the neck. Maybe it broke. Well, I hope he doesn't get into trouble. Very Tibetan homes. I don't remember them being like that in Shangri-La. There's more ahead. Luhuo is 10 kilometers away. It should be a nice city. There should be everything we need there, including a gas station. So let's go. I'll think a bit about what I need to do on the motorcycle. Some adjustments I might want to make. There are a couple of things I want to do, but I still haven't figured out the right way to do that. Damba Tibetan village. Damba. I know Damba. I stayed there once. And before arriving was the ice section that I remember with uneasiness. And this is Luhuo. We have arrived. Seems like something between snow and rain above. I don't exactly know, but if it is rain, I am very happy I am arriving. 2 kilometers. Some very high mountains ahead. Damba. Can I actually make it all the way to Damba? Oh, I'm getting raindrops. Starting to rain a little bit. So, look how imposing this landscape is. Look at the mountains ahead. Whew. Continue straight. I don't know. I could potentially continue to Damba, but and it was actually a very, very beautiful place. But it's actually starting to rain, so I think the timing of arrival is actually perfect. Might be the wisest thing to do is just to take well, let's see. That's in Tibetan, but I think it's the same, Damba. That's a big town. That's nice. It's a nice big town. Yeah, there's rain really coming through right now. Not yet, I'm not so wet. It's still drizzling, but it looks like there's a lot. I don't know if it's moving in this direction or not. It looks kind of like snow, not really rain. Oh, that was yellow light. And this is a scenic road. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's... Jianshulu. Jianshulu. I think this guy's running out of electricity. It happened to me once as well. He has no power left. Yeah, I know the feeling. Well, it's Tibetan buildings around me, if that's what the scenic part means. Lots of motorcycles around, motorcycle stores, that's good to know. I don't need anything right now, but it's still good to know this guy. It's a slight drizzling, it's not big rain. I think the look back is quite nice. There's lots of houses on the hill. Okay, we got a red light. I'll use the occasion to show you a little bit the back. You see? It's quite beautiful. Lots of homes, houses. Oh, I think this is a snack store. 100 meters. Let me take a look. Wow, she looks beautiful. It might be just over here actually. So let me double check. So I just arrived and that's my room for tonight. Hopefully there will be lights, and there is. It's a nice small table here. There should be Wi-Fi as well. Okay, and a nice bed, that's all I need. It's a common bathroom, but there's several ones, and a kitchen. It's a combined facility, it's nice. It's also okay. And left my motorcycle over there. I might do a bit of work on it, so it's nice. We have plenty of daylight ahead. Let me settle in. There's a very impactful sight behind me. I'm a little unnerved to turn around, but there's a man praying on the street, and he seems to be very, I'm not sure, his forehead is bleeding, he's literally hitting the floor. Yeah, that was tough to see. His forehead is bleeding, there's a blood spot on the street, and that's what he was doing. These kids. It's a little strange now. I'm very early and I went out for a walk, but everything is still closed. Not many people on the street, no lights. Dinner places are empty. Hello. These kids. So I'm not really sure what to do right now. I think this is one of the main areas here in Luhuo to go for a walk. Looks like a night market, but yeah, not much going on right now. It's still, I mean, it's what, less than 6 o'clock? I'm not sure, something like that. I think maybe on the other side there's more markets. This is interesting to see. Working together. Hello. 다시 들래. A beautiful view from here. On the other side you can see the hill. Is it okay when I walk like this with the camera? Might be a little difficult to watch. I got myself some food. Very nice. I might go get some more. He just mentioned Ukraine. Yes, I actually worked in Ukraine before I came to China. Now I'm traveling and I plan to go all the way back to Ukraine with a motorcycle. I'm very surprised how you guessed out of nowhere.
是的，实际上我在来中国之前在乌克兰工作过，现在我正在旅行，我打算骑着摩托车一路回乌克兰。我很惊讶你是怎么突然猜到的。
Very interesting.
你准备去哪里？
到西藏吗？你到西藏？
你准备去哪里呢？
Where is 300 going?
Sichuan? No.
No.
No. Not Tibet because it's difficult for me as a foreigner. Not Tibet.
不是西藏，因为作为一个外国人，这对我来说很困难。
Yes.
你是外国是什么国家的？
I'm going towards, I think, Abba tomorrow.
去我认为
Abba,
明天
Abba.
就去屠宰的话，
I think tomorrow, yeah.
阿爸是这边，不是那边。
Yeah. But tomorrow. Today I walk.
OK。
Luhuo.
路火。
你 Luhuo?
路火那是路。
呀。
Okay, this Chega main street here.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I go. Nice to meet you. 다시 들래. It's fascinating. This guy, he asked me where I'm from, and I was about to respond, and he said Ukraine. Why did he say Ukraine? That's mystical. That's bordering the mysterious to me. No idea why he said Ukraine out of nowhere. Of all the countries in the world, I don't look Ukrainian, right? So bizarre. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. Bye bye. Nice. Nice. I looked on the map specifically for ice cream and I didn't find. So lucky us. The map was wrong. Ah, it smells so good. It smells like melon chewing gum. Do you know that smell? It's one of the smells of my childhood as well. It's lovely. It's so sweet. Ah, one more? What did these guys get? Hello. Hello. They got something different. What is this? Ah, I think this is maybe also an ice cream place. This is a burger place. Ah. I bought a bunch of food kind of by mistake, so I'll be eating that tonight. It's called mixture of meat, tofu and vegetables. Sure, it's good, but it's more than I needed. Yeah, a little misunderstanding. It's very calm in this place. There's nobody on the main street. This is supposed to be a plaza here, Central Square, but there's nobody around. Hello, how are you?
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you too.
你吃冰激凌 ？Hello 啊。
Hello, hello, how are you? Good?
哦，我不会。
Bye bye.
拜拜。
Bye bye. So cute, these kids. Hello, 다시 These priceless interactions. The curiosity of a young kid. So nice. So, are there many Muslims in Luhuo or just a few? I did not expect to see you.
你好，卢霍有穆斯林吗？或者只有几个？我不指望见到你。
Shizan. Hello. Yeah.
有穆斯林有不多，就是有40-60个。
那个普通话就不会说嘛。
You must let you doubt you say 60.
他那是留给咱家把他睡着说的。他啥不丢住。
I didn't know that there were Muslim here, but it's very nice to meet you.
我不知道这里有穆斯林，但很高兴见到你。
谢谢。
I went to one prayer once in Shadian Mosque.
你说普通话是哈喽的。
我曾经在沙迪亚清真寺参加过一次祈祷活动。
You know Shadia?
知道。
然的这个后年。
要不可以说普通话。
I can show you.
这三面反正说不一样的呢。
Shadian.
不加利亚的。
Shadian.
不加利亚的。咱
Shadian.
们是连。
他那是来西周话的。
Shadian.
啥点？
It's英文, but 季节性, you know?
啥点？
You know, Shadian?
啥点大清真寺。
Yes. I motto. Yes.
摩托车啥点？
Motto 中国保加利亚人。
不加利亚摩托骑过来了。
Long way.
你好，你
I go Chiga here. I go Gansu, Xinjiang,
西郊。
and then Kazakhstan, Bulgaria.
不加利亚来了，你来了多少了？
Wait.
来了几个月？
No. Wait.
你从保加利亚到这里走了多少天？一年吗？
How many days a year is that Espine?
听不懂 wait.
你从保加利亚到这里走了多少时间？
Not both are there to time.
对不对？
Translation is not good.
建设情况不佳。
I have been in China for 7 months now, and I think it will take me about 3 more months to reach Bulgaria.
在中国已经7个月了，我想我还需要大约3个月才能到达保加利亚。
哦，好。对。
Okay.
一年。
对 Yes.
这3个月了，保加利亚去
7个月了，日记里头7个月了嘛。
Yes.
7个月，这有3个月，这有3个。
那保加利亚。记住了。走吧。
No, I go. I need to go. But nice to meet you.
好。
这个 your shop, right?
啊。
Let me take a look.
啥地儿这儿来不了？
看这身上是大概8个段子，看穿个料以后你是啥？
Very beautiful. It's a beautiful shop.
Okay. Okay.
这里是我们这里是我们，你来，我跟你说，这里是我们做生意的地方，我们家，我跟你说，这里是我们做生意的地方，我们家在甘肃。
Where we do business in history, we add it to Gansu.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
OK，
Very nice to meet you. I will go back to my accommodation. Have a good evening.
很高兴见到你，我将返回我的住处。祝您晚上愉快。
好，谢谢。OK，
Okay.
好。
Bye bye. Good people. Unexpected. I didn't expect. But actually now I'm near Gansu province. Maybe that's why. Now it's starting to become a mixed society. A mixture of different ethnicities and cultures. I think that's probably what's going on. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice to see a few Muslims here. They always think I am a Muslim as well. From Pakistan in particular. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Yeah. Time to go to my room and have some rest. I think it's around here. Yes, over there. That's my accommodation. Okay, we are back. Somebody has moved my motorcycle. Okay, not bad, not bad. Hope nothing broke. Doesn't look like it. No incidents, no problem. That's my tiny setup for tonight. Going through today's videos, watching some The Office, something I enjoy a lot in the evenings, and I'll be wrapping up the evening soon. This is about it. I spent a few hours on this, but anyway, it doesn't feel like a burden. It's one of the things I wanted to avoid, to make video making and, spending time on the computer become an obligation and a burden and something that would interfere with my travel experience and everything else. But it doesn't feel that way. On the contrary, I'm quite happy. I can do that, so things are okay. I'll wrap that up, some rest, some sleep, and tomorrow we continue. Good night. See you tomorrow.